Alright, here we go. I'm just going to hide the stream interface on my game because it's right over the durations on all my buffs, which is really annoying because it's nice to know when your buffs are going to wear off and which buffs are currently on. So I won't know if anybody's watching or not. So, okay, so we're going to go back into Nazgashi Rogaken. Nazg being the language of Mordor for ring, of course. Shi meaning death in Japanese. And Oroga meaning wolf. And Ken meaning blade. So it's basically Ring of Death, Wolf Blade is the name of this character. This was the first character I ever made in DDO about 4 years ago. And I hadn't played DDO for about 2 years. I'm now getting back into it. This is the character I've been working on the completionist's achievement, which is a real bear to get because it means you have to level up to 20 in every single class on the same character. You level up to 20, you reincarnate back to level 1 as a different class. You level up to 20, and you repeat that until you've done it for every class. And the achievement says, you win DDO. The idea being, you've done everything as every class, pretty much. Let's get our daily dice roll here. We're doing the silver because we don't have any shards, because those cost real life money. I never, ever, ever spend real life money on a game that I could play free to play. So, yeah, you can see the buffs up here. That's completely covered if I turn on the this Twitch stream interface. So I wouldn't be able to see that I have 3 hours and 41 minutes on my XP bonus. So, all right, let's get in here. La 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 la. See if we can get a shortcut here. Fire caves. We got the second part of this quest when we were back out in Three Barrels. So, and I don't know why, but this game refuses to play the audio over my headset unless I specifically go in and tell it, play it over the headset, stupid. Because if it's playing over the speakers, it'll give you some weird echoes, I'm sure. I don't know, should I turn the sound up? I watched the stream recording, and it seemed pretty quiet. So let's up the volume there. And let's see. So now we've got, you can hear the lava crackling behind us, I think. I don't know, that sounds more like ocean waves to me. We're a little far from the ocean right now. Let me see. Maybe I should up the volume on the microphone as well, because I seem to recall on the replay I could barely hear myself as well. So let's up that a little bit. Hopefully that's not too loud. We shall see. If anybody wants to, I don't know, if I turned on, because I turned off I must have to turn that on again if I want to see the Twitch overlay. I need the Twitch overlay, I think, if I'm going to see the chat. So if anybody is watching, if you could let me know if the sound is too high. This on Elite. This is the second part of the Fire Caves quest. All right. elementals. So we're going to need the a cleric. Here, cleric, cleric, cleric. It's like your only job is to heal me, so please do it.
Where before the caves were merely hot, now they are sweltering. The air itself seems on the verge of catching fire.
Sneak, sneak, sneak. Aha! Spotted you! Maybe I should try to set hotkeys for these so that I can, say, hey, heal me now, dum-dum. Maybe I'll try that off stream. I'll take some time and go through the keybinds and find the binds for the companion hotkeys.
Old and mighty anger you can feel through the door.
Well, old and mighty anger, huh? See, this is a place where they could easily use a ranged attack on me. Yes, go after the cleric, please. Once you're all on the cleric, I can backstab you. Yes, I'm using my cleric as a distraction. Thanks for boosting my damage, cleric. Alright.
The grinding of stones and the crackle of flame fill the air. In the haze, things seem to move that have no right to.
Let's target that and say, go attack him. Get his attention. Oh, come on. Oh, he's immune to fire damage, but okay. This time I remember the lever. Let's see if there's anything up on the ledge where the altar was last time. Whoop. Nope, nothing here. Except some collectibles. Alright, so goodness for feather falling. Teleport to me, Mr. Cleric. Could you, throw a heal or two? Not the best AI in the world. At least it's helpful. Okay. Why don't you wait here? Yoink. Don't trust her to play hopscotch. Alright, so there's the shrine. So when... Whoop! Ow! Ow! Really, in this place I need to... Ow! Oh, shoot. Ah, there's the lever. Let's top off my hit points. Come on. Gotta make that 70% roll to activate the wand. By far the most useful of the Eternal Wands. Just, it's a cleric-based wand, and I do not have any cleric levels, or favored soul levels, or paladin levels. That would make that an automatic cast. There's the next one. Put her on aggressive. Go get him. Or rather, get its attention.
Another elemental lurks ahead, watching you with eyes that smolder like dying stars.
Okay. Gotta keep wearing on that fire elemental. Those darn mephits getting in the way. There we go. Thanks for healing me and soaking up some damage. You are an adequate meat shield. No one can ever take that away from you, Mr. Cleric. Yes, I'm quoting Kirito from Sword Art Online Abridged. Okay, you stay here while I play hopscotch over the lava. Hey. Ah! Not that I really need money, having 3 million platinum from my previous life. Ow! Dang it. Alright, well at least I have the infinite wand of healing. So yes, I got some levels in Use Magic Device, so instead of 70%, it's now 80%. So it's getting better all the time. Once my Use Magic Device brings that up to 100%, I can stop bothering to buy a skill and use magic device, because I think this is the only non-class device I'll probably be using. Okay, another game of hopscotch. You wait here, I'll play hopscotch. Technically not necessary, since with the fire resistance potion I drank, which I think is still going. Oh, yeah, it just wore off. So let me get another one. You'll notice I bought a lot of them on my last trip to the marketplace. Whoops. The healing wand does not make a good weapon. Sneaky, sneaky. I guess my objective is to level this character up to level 20 as soon as possible. And then reincarnate back down. I think the next class I want to do is Ranger. I want to get all the classes that are really good at soloing out of the way. Hopefully by then, since I'm back in the game, I'll eventually find a guild willing to aid me in my quest to get completionist. I don't know how many players actually went and got completionist. It is a bit tedious to get. Takes a while to get it, so the effort. I know there's a lot of players out there who probably are not too eager to level to 20 in every class. So they can boost that particular character's stats by +4 on all stats. That's the past life feat that you get for completionist. +4 to all stats. Which means you're pretty nasty. Okay, let's see. We've only got one fire elemental left to get. I think it's down below. It will spawn right there between those two torches. Go grab the. Might as well grab the chest. It's money. But like I said, it's maybe this reincarnation I should spend some time really learning the crafting system. I never really became an expert at it 2 years ago when I was playing.
Waves of baking heat wash up the tunnel, and with them a hate so pure it seems almost physical.
And no chest here? Okay. I hadn't even bothered exploring this tunnel. I just destroyed the altar from up above. I don't think we ever have to come back in here, so this is just... Oh, you found a crafting planner. Ah, excellent. Hold on, let me check something. I want to see if I turn off my Twitch interface. Alt Shift-O, which also pulls that up. Okay, say something in chat, if you can. I want to see if the chat will still show up. I'm not seeing anything, so if you did say something in addition to the crafting planner, then it looks like, yeah, I guess I have to turn the Twitch overlay on in order to see chat, so that's disappointing. Can you say something again, if possible? No? Okay. Drat. That's something again. Did you say something in between that and the crafting planner thing that you said? Because I think that the Twitch overlay controls whether or not I can see the chat in the game. So I have to leave it on, which is disappointing because when I cast a buff like that I can't see the duration, because the Twitch overlay has that little live feed thing up in the corner, and it covers all the durations on all my buffs. So I literally can't tell how long that shield spell's going to last. Oh well. I'll just have to live with it, because I do occasionally need to have access to the chat. I assume, since you know about the crafting planner, that you're a aficionado of the game. You actually play. Do you play on Kyber? That's my the server that I always played on 2 years ago. When I played is Kyber. Do you have characters on Kyber, or are you a Kyber newbie? Because occasionally play on Kyber. Well, if you're ever interested in joining me, if you're one of the people who are you following me? I don't know. So if you're interested in joining me, perhaps helping me with some of the more difficult quests where you absolutely positively need another person who is not an AI to help you. For example, the elite Kyber crystal in Korthos, I absolutely can never get that as a solo. I just can't kill the cultists fast enough that one of them always manages to sneak through and smash the crystal. It's such a short quest and so impossible to do as a solo with no even an AI doesn't help. There's a rare over here sometimes, isn't there? Okay, let me go and check. You need somebody to literally stand guard on the crystal. Just stand there and swing their weapons or something constantly. So if any of the cultists get on the crystal, you immediately whack them. Someone with a control spell, like that ice area of effect ice spell, is a good thing too. You just cast that I do believe that will also damage the crystal itself, so you cast it just in front of the crystal, so anybody who any of them that try to approach the crystal have to go through the ice and die a horrible death. Trip. I hate NPCs with trip. Jerk. Yeah, I talk crap about the AI cleric, but it does make fights like that one possible. Without the cleric, we would be in deep doo-doo. Do those ones cost real life money? I don't know. See, I try to do this free to play as much as possible. I don't spend real life money on anything that I can help, because you can earn store points, by doing the quests. Astral shards, and astral shards, there's no way to get them without real life money. That's why I don't use the gold seal ones. But because I swore to myself long ago when those games that have spend money on this, spend money on that. DDO is a nice one in that there is a way to earn store points without spending money. And it's even free to play on Steam. So it's like, yes, please. I could download the game and play. Do the monster manual. I forget how to pull up the monster manual. What's the hotkey for that? I can check that now if you wanted to. If you can tell me how to pull it up. It's a hotkey or a main menu. Okay. And it's under options. Main menu down in the corner. This does say main menu. Hold on. I think you mean this menu? Challenges, wilderness. The D&D symbol. Okay. I forgot that was actually a button. All right, monster manual. There we go. Okay. As you kill creatures, I know that it accumulates things. Where would I look? It's like a wolf. Well, you can also buy monster manuals with store points. Hover over the green outline. Is there a green outline? I don't see any green outline. What is it? Oh, this thing. Okay. Wolf Exterminator. Moderate Treasure Hunter's Elixir. Click on the reward to claim it. Oh, okay. So some of them are astral shards then? Treasure Hunter's Elixir. Okay. Some are astral shards. Okay, I'll have to. It's always the last one, right? Another Treasure Hunter's Elixir. Okay. Oh, let's see. Bats, rats. I must have already claimed this one. And then there's character deeds. Okay, let's. Someday I'll have to go through this in more detail. Rust monsters. Rust monsters you have to actually look for. They're not every adventure has them. See if you have astral shards from inventory. Inventory. Well, they'd be in here, wouldn't they? Or is it next to the platinum? Oh, okay. Astral shards. No, please. Okay, so. Okay, yeah. And those are the ones you can also use to get a more advanced daily roll. If you want to use the gold roll, it costs those shards. If you want to do re-roll any particular chests. Well, I've gotten some. I think I re-rolled a chest at one point. It says, oh, I forgot. The shards, those are expensive. If you want more daily dice rolls, yeah. But the daily dice rolls, I'm not all that. I mean, it's just a random thing you can get each day once. Yeah, that's as far as I'm concerned. I don't want to spend any real money if I can help it. Keep remembering when you have that healing wand equipped. Deed completed. Scorpion Exterminator 1. Okay. And there are additional monster manuals in the store, right? The store, DDO store. Pull that up. I can search for monster manual, right? see. Character. Oh yeah, I always try to keep an eye on the sales. If I want, see, I currently have only 76 points because I just bought the Guardian adventure pack. That's anything that gives me additional quests is good because that gives you more earning potential for the points whenever you level up again. Cosmetics and pets. We don't have any seasonal items. Guilds and hirelings. Oh. Isn't there a search window? Oh, there it is. Okay, search. Monster. I should bring up the monster manuals. No, rest monster tree. Oh yeah, there are vanity pets in this game, aren't there? Those probably also cost points. But, what I'm looking for is the monster manual. Yes, you got various volumes of the monster manual. There are a lot of those. And then you can buy the creature companions. I really usually don't go for the vanity pets. They're just a vanity pet is just a graphical add-on. It doesn't really add anything to your experience other than, hey, I'm being followed around by a rust monster. Isn't that cool? I mean, it's been like 2 years since I've played, so a lot of the little nuances I've forgotten about. Like, I could have sworn there was some sort of achievement or something for, whoops, a scurvy dog. Take that, scurvy dog. And that, and that. I thought there was some sort of achievement or something for the number of boxes you broke. Though it may have been, I was just thinking of the certain missions where you have to break every box or something like that. But breaking breakables is an achievement.
And there, her luck ran out.
XP bonus for breakables. Where would I find that? That's X. Experience report. 3-Barrel Cove. Oh, doesn't show for wilderness areas? Okay. So, if I hit X in any particular dungeon, then it will say you get an XP bonus for so many breakables or something. Okay. Well, right now I'm trying to remember where to find... Ah, there it is. Ah! I had a feeling it was around here somewhere. Die, hyena. I think there's also a rare that spawns over here sometimes. Anything that gives me experience is good, right? Yeah, rares. Okay, here's the dungeon I was looking for. I knew it was in a little...
Small building stands curiously alone in the center of the cove.
Okay. Doing this on Elite. That's the nice thing about reincarnating. You can go straight to Elite. Hey, Rackham. Okay, so breakables smashed. Okay. Oh, I remember. It does also keep track of who smashed them. And if you get a certain number of them, it'll give you an experience hit. Okay. And it doesn't count if they're smashed by traps or anything.
The trial will be treacherous. Be aware of every step you take.
And there's the chat server thing. Never could tell exactly why that happens. Alright, so that's the exit. Now, before I set off any traps, why am I not moving? Oh, I accidentally got in chat mode. So if you want to get the traps here, you have to, or the breakables, because those, as soon as you try starting to go across there, all those breakables will be broken by a trap. So you have to get them by shooting them. Good thing I have the quivering quiver, huh? Infinite arrows for someone who isn't an arcane archer. Okay, that's that side. Now this side. And it's an experience bonus at the end of the quest, right? It increases the amount of experience you get at the end based on the number of things, because you don't actually get the experience while you're breaking things. It's like a multiplier on your percentage multiplier on your final experience for the quest. Okay, I broke all of those. Now then, yeah, if I had jumped up on there first, those breakables would be gone forever. Oh, you stupid. Sigh. And I don't think that I'm going to be able to grab that. Thanks a lot, Malloran. I either have to take an experience hit by exiting and re-entering, because that's a thing too, right? Well, this is more or less a solo dungeon anyway. Stupid. Dismiss. Yeah, I've got the contract. I could go back to the entrance and resummon, right? So I don't think you can. Okay, there's your character there, Gwakana Helper. Did you want to team up, or do you just want to? Okay, let's see. I forget. How do I just right click on your name, right? Party invite. There we go. Shall I wait until you get here to this dungeon then? Get back to the door here and no, I don't want to exit. I want it to be near the entrance so the summon will work. 3 minutes and 45 seconds before I can summon the hireling. Okay. That's good because it'll take you about 3 minutes to get here, huh? I forget, did DDO have in-game voice chat? Oh, okay. I usually wouldn't either. My headset is kind of wonky. Plus, it'd be interesting. You're talking to your party with your headset. You're also I'd also be talking to the stream. Unfortunately, I can't use the headset for the stream because it's like too sensitive, and it just, you hear me breathing all the time. It was annoying. So I just changed it to a room, an ambient microphone on my webcam. All right, so I forget. Does this game have level adjusting? For example, if you're like a level 20 character and you come into a level 5 mission, does it lower your cap your level temporarily? I seem to recall something like that. You know, so that you don't like completely kill someone's experience by being over leveled or something like that. Oh, so what is your character's level? More than 3 above. So, well, I'm 5, so and you're 6, so that won't affect my my XP all that much, right? So, but you're 3 above what the base level of the adventure is, right? But I'm running on elite, so that raises the level. So the experience should be about the same. Okay. So what class are you playing today? Artificer? I like artificers. They're impressive, shall we say. And I remember 2 years ago, I basically had all the traps and all the the puzzles memorized in dungeons like this. I could go, okay, I turn this here, I put that there, I hit the lever, it fires the bolt, and as I recall, the first time I solved the darts and levers puzzle in this dungeon, I went through it meticulously. I changed each setting one at a time and reset it and fired the bolt and that was actually good for my monster manual because I got lots and lots of iron defenders that I had to kill to get through it the first time. Once I had the solution, I just took notes and wrote it down and but still, those poor iron defenders, they just kept coming, and I just kept killing them. But I've long since lost my notes, so we may have to do the meticulous method again. Do it one step at a time. So, if you wanted to make this a regular thing, is your character in a guild at all? Maybe we could form our own guild, the Stream Riders Guild or something like that. And just slowly gather. You know this one pretty good? Okay, so we won't have to do the puzzle more than about 3 times before we get it right. Ah, you found a rare out there, huh? So if your character's already in a guild, maybe you can get me invited. Seeing if you could get the Canon. Did you mean cannon? Is there a cannon out there? I don't. Oh, okay. You're okay. Excellent. Always nice to have a guild. That way, if you need helpers on a quest, you can request in guild chat. Well, these artificers, you're always looking for those fun arm cannons, aren't you? All right. Let's see if that stupid NPC. Okay, alright, now since I have duration on it anyway, I might as well just, okay, I'll tell him to stay here for now. That way we can get past the trap. Come on. Grab the edge, you stupid... Oh, you found it. I'm sure I searched there. I guess you were better at searching. Okay. Alright, now then. Smashy, smashy. So did you get your pet, the box hunter ability?
This is sure to be the first of many surprises.
So I remember when I played an artificer, I loved the box hunter ability. Well, I did because, you know, if you need to break all the boxes for the XP bonus. Does the Iron Defender still have the tendency to go into a neutral mode where it doesn't attack? And just sits there and follows you around in a semi-crouch? Oh, you mean your pet would actually hit you when he was attacking boxes? Because I remember I often had to despawn my my Iron Defender just so that he would start fighting again. Oh, I guess I could teleport the cleric in here. Since we've got more now I've got a player in the party who actually knows what he's doing and isn't just an AI cleric. I'll put the cleric on aggressive, that way he can help us fight. I'm not going to be relying on him to heal, though. I don't know why I keep picking up this cheap stuff. That was dumb. I should have remembered the exploding barrels. Oh. Yeah, this is how Box Hunter could hurt you, is that he sets off an exploding barrel. Okay, we got a secret door here. It's around here somewhere. That's weird. I was getting the indicator that there was a secret door, but like I said, it's been 2 years since I did this. Okay. Chests. Oh, since you're not a reincarnate, you'll probably want all the loot, right? You don't have 3 million platinum in your bank like I do. It's like, I could literally... Oh, you have 3 million platinum in your bank? Okay.
Ladders leads up the shaft. Agility and physical endurance will be paramount in overcoming this challenge.
Yeah, agility, endurance, and... Oh, okay. And the feather falling boots. Feather falling boots are very nice. There's nothing on that. All right. Okay. I was just trying to be courteous if you were someone who was in need of gear. I didn't want to. Didn't want to do the whole World of Warcraft. I'm going to roll need on everything. Okay, the ladder that goes up the furthest is this one. Oh, come on. No, I missed. It's annoying when you miss the ladder. Let's see. There we go. The poor cleric dropping into the abyss. Okay, which way? We need to flip around and grab that one. Okay. Okay, at the top.
Your muscles are worn and weary from the ascent up the agility trial, but you must proceed.
It's not that much of a trial if you have feather falling. It's like you just have to be careful. Swap from one ladder to the next. I'll wait to go into the ambush trap until you get up here. Well, since this character hasn't reincarnated, if you want to see, I pretty much stream afternoons, except on weekends, where I stream a long time.
Stench of sewer fills your nostrils.
I stream a long time on weekends. Afternoons, I usually stream for a few hours each afternoon on weekdays. Do you have those times available? If you wanted to, have these two characters stick together, we can get to level 20. We can get to level 20, get our true hearts of wood, then both reincarnate. I mean, even if you wanted to stay an artificer, you can get the past life feats up to 3 times to give you bonuses.
The floor opens up to reveal an elaborate obstacle course. One wrong step could put an end to the trial.
So, like I said, if you were interested and wanted to 6 to 9 Central Time, that's evenings. Okay. Let's see. Central Time is 1 hour. I'm on Pacific Time, so that would be 5 to 8. I can most days I could do 5 to 8. I might be on a little. I might be on in the afternoons as well, which means I might out level you a little bit. I could try to avoid getting too far ahead. The idea being, of course, if we do it together, we can get you some past lives on this character while working on my what do you call it? Completionist achievement, which is what I'm after, really. I promised myself a long time ago I would get the... well, yeah, but if you wanted to do past lives with this character as well, since he's at appropriate level. Do you have any characters you're trying to get the completionist achievement? Is that one that you're trying to get the completionist achievement with, or is it just okay? So we could stick with this character until we get to level 16 or so. Then you can switch to your main, and once we both get up to level 20, we can get the True Hearts of Wood and just team up on getting that achievement. Well, it's better than not having a plan and thus not having a teammate when you're trying to do the Canis Crystal on Elite at level 1. So when we get you on your main and me on the thing, we can also pre-plan. We could pre-plan which classes we want to be in the next life. For example, I was thinking of Ranger, since that's one I don't have, and it's a decent soloer. Since you know the puzzle, I'll let you do it. I seem to recall it was something like that. You set up each of these so that this one goes, sort of aims at this one, and this one aims at the next one, and that one aims at the wall.
The other components in the room return to their initial state. This appears to be a reset mechanism.
You have to use it twice, right? And with different.
No match for your sharp wit. The portcullis rumbles open.
Okay. So I guess now if we do the experience report thing. So I broke 179 things. You broke 41. We got the ransack bonus. Okay, that plus 15%, that's the most you can get, right? So, yay, we did it. Yes, it's accidental breaks. That's one of the reasons why that in that first room it was critical.
Hear a metallic clanking from behind. Closer and closer.
Yes, critical to break those breakables in that first trap, because there was a lot of them. It would make getting the ransack bonus difficult. I knew there was some reason why I wanted to keep breaking things in every mission, but I didn't remember how to pull up the experience thing, or that it was a. All right. Okay. Let's tell the NPC to stay here so she doesn't stupidly jump into the fire. Why would you just jump in fire? You're not going to try to solve it, or let's see. Oh, okay. There's the disarmor. I guess there's a lot of breakables in here as well, so it's probably possible to get the ransack bonus if you trigger that first trap, but it's a lot. Oh, there's a battle docent over here if you're interested. +3 damping 16, repair amplification 5. Is that something you'd? I left it on the floor for you if that's something you want. All right, let's get my. Oh, you got across? Okay, excellent.
You have weathered Rackham's inferno. A few burns and sweat coat your skin.
Okay. Yeah, if you want that docent, I know the. I know artificers are always looking for docents, but I don't know if this one's any better than what you've got. +3 dampening, battle docent of repair amplification. Is that better than the one you're currently wielding? No? Yes? Eh? It's kind of eh. You can also put those in your pet, right? So, we're selling. Okay, well, go ahead and take it if you want it. All right. Let's see. That's just a trap, isn't it? Here we go. Let's see. Okay, I think we got the maximum neutralization bonus for traps, so that's good. It is nice that they give you bonuses for doing the various things. Let's see. Also nice that the treasure chests give different loot to different people. It's like you don't have to fight over who gets what. Okay, and then we have to decide whether we're gonna.
First mate of the ill fate motions for you to come over and speak with him.
Well, hello there, Penzance. Pirate challenge. Gotta just answer the right questions. You want a swashbuckle? Of course we want a swashbuckle. Every last buckle must be swashed. Okay, let's see. Okay. Go speak with the prisoner. So, you think we should kill? We should toss him in or fight? I think. Free Meeple. Okay. I'm a nice guy. Well, plus we got this rare. Oh, he wasn't a rare. He just had the key. Okay. All right. Was there anything else in there? I don't think so. Okay. We got the key, so out we go. Little maze of boxes here. Okay, disarm. Do I have a better disarm roll than you do? I don't know. We should check. Character skills. My disabled device is 16. What's yours? $18. So you're a little better at disarming traps than I am. So if you want to, you can make all the rolls for that. Open lock 13. Stupid cleric killed herself again. Oh well. Let's see. My open lock is 19. So I'm better at opening locks, but search is 15. So you're a better searcher and disabler.
You survived the grooves of this trial.
All right. I guess.
A small building stands curiously alone in the center of the.
All right. Oh, you have to dismiss her before you can resummon her. Okay. I do not, and I forget how to get them. I don't think I have one. It's been 2 years. Maybe I did get one. Where do you find mounts in your character sheet? I mean, if I had one, where would I find it? It could be that I got one before I stopped playing inventory. Okay. I don't. I see a paw print tab. It looks like I have a fruit bat that I can summon. I guess I do have one vanity pet. That was through the monster manual, right? Oh, okay. So I do need to get a mount if I'm going to ever have one. Let's see. Let me recall out. I got 3 minutes left on the companion contract. Why don't you show me where to go to get a mount? And I'll get one. That way we'll be able to move around more quickly. Oh, okay. Borderlands. Okay. All right, and that's. I have not yet purchased that one. Yeah, that one must have come out in the last 2 years, right? Are you spending real life money on me? What a guy. Yeah, I think I don't recall seeing it. It's a secondary starter area, right? It's like Korthos, but if you want to, it's an alternate starting area. So if you give me a guest pass, I guess we could do all the quests there, and that will give me more faction points, which would also increase my my ability to get what do you call it store points. Thus, I can buy Keep of Borderlands permanently more quickly. The darkness. We are the darkness. Yeah, I know you have to go in the store and find the stuff. And the guest pass is a physical item in the game that you have to hand to me, right? I guess I can walk over to the barkeep and sell my. Let's see. Let me repair my gear. And so we have the guest pass. Okay. How long does that last, by the way? Three-hour pass. So we got to get in there. I think once we're in there, we can just stay in there, right? It's the ability to enter the zone that lasts 3 hours. So let me I sell all my stuff here. Don't need that. Okay. Potion of Wonder. Potion of I wonder if it's going to kill me. Okay. I just want to empty out my inventory. There we go. Okay. So just follow you. Well, like I think that the free passes is just to get you into the zone, right? Once you're in the zone, you can do all the quests you want. It's just if you leave, you can't come back. So I could theoretically just log off in that area until I'd done off all the quests, but I don't want to do that. We can just do all the quests while we're there. But like you said, let's get them out first. Okay, we've got a fancy guild ship. Okay. Wow, that's a buff. Hey, now I can see some of the durations. Okay, I guess we talk to the captain and tell him we want to go to the Keep to the Borderlands. Go to the harbor. Okay. Going to the harbor. I forgot how useful being in a guild was. It's like all these buffs. A god am I. Well, maybe not a god, but pretty tough for a level 5. Let's put it that way. Once we get into the Keep of the Borderlands, I will want to drop by the Rogue Trainer and spend some action points. So this is the entrance to the Keep of the Borderlands, or it's the Gatekeeper's Grove. Okay. I bought the Gatekeeper's content, but not the Keep on the Borderlands. Here we go. Gatekeeper to Keep on the Borderlands. Hello. I take it you can take the quest from this guy as well, right? Send me to the Keep. Okay. This one is based on an old actual Dungeons & Dragons module called the Keep on the Borderlands, isn't it? They have been trying to add content. As we can see that, wow, they just put all the quest keepers in one place, didn't they? Okay, I'll take them on. Where do I find them? Take up hunting. Yes. So you want me to take them all out? I'll head to the Orc Caves. Of course, since it's a starter area, they don't give you a lot of faction things, but we'll be running them on Elite. So, okay, now you say there's a horse farm place we need to go? Farm dem horses. So this is a banker. I assume you're grabbing something out of the bank that you're going to need. Okay. Yeah, it's like, empty my inventory, please. Emptying your inventory is especially fun when you're about to reincarnate, and everything you're going to take has to be out of your bank and in your inventory in order to go into the reincarnation cache. Oh, trainers. Okay, let's see. Ranger Bod. Where's the rogue? There's the rogue trainer. Push him in the fountain. Spend action points. Okay, I have 2 action points, so I can get one of the 2 cost things or 2 of the 1 cost things. It's like, yes, I'm standing here on the edge of the fountain. Okay, I got 2 1 cost things. Alright, excellent. I've got my action points spent. On to the mounts. Is it random which mounts you get when you farm one, or is it you just pick one? Or is it just the one you farm is a default mount? Okay, so in we go. Into a zone. To farm a mount. What is the procedure to do so? We need to kill rares and then feather tokens. Not sure what a feather token is, but you know where all the rares are, right? So I will follow you around and we will slay them. We will slay them. Oh, chance of feather tokens. Okay.
The keep on the borderlands was built to protect this valley. Constant monster attacks have driven the valley's residents to take refuge behind the keep's walls.
Alas, my only buff spell is target self, so it's hard to keep up with an artificer as far as killing stuff. Oh, there's the first rare. Okay, lenses of peering. Is that something you would need? Let me see what it does. Search and spot bonuses with a blue augment slot. Oh, the Qual feather token. That's the... Yeah. Search and spot's always good for rogues. I think... What am I currently wearing in that slot? I'm still wearing Troubleshooter's goggles, which I think has the same stats, except they don't have an augment slot. I'll have to try to remember where to get augments. I think you get those from collectors, right? The various collectors will give you like red augment slots and stuff. Yeah, you don't craft them. It's been so long since I did any crafting. I mean, they had just introduced the crafting system when I when I stopped playing for a long time. I even forget how to craft. I mean, I know that you can make shards for various things and then put them in items. I think you linked me a crafting. Was that crafting that you linked me a guide on earlier? Crafting planner, and I used to do a lot of green steel stuff as well. Of course, I have.
Monsters have built a small cave atop this hill, giving them a commanding view of the valley below.
Okay. I assume the feather tokens have something to do with the mounts then? Oh. I think I'm wearing boots that do the same thing right now, but nimble boots of feather falling. So I now have a Metal of Gentle Descent, and that one has a slot in it, so... So now I can put something else in my boot slot later. Actually, I think the boots have the feather falling ability because I slotted an augment in them that had feather falling. Whee! I can remember very few situations where I ever wanted to not have feather falling. Better a boring descent than a hideous plummet to your doom. Even if there's water down below, I'll take the boring fall. So there was going to be a rare here, but he's not here. So well, that's why they're called rares, right? Oh, I see a chest. That's not a rare chest, though. Oh, it is a rare chest. Okay. Thank you for the feather tokens. So I'll have to check out that crafting planner when I'm off stream later. And I forget, was there some way to take an ability off one item and put it on another other than augments? Crest of the Spider, I assume that's useful. So yeah, you can't, other than, I think there were special slottable things that you could remove because they were earned through character stuff or something. Yeah. Could have sworn I saw something a couple days ago in the crafting area about the ability to remove certain augments. You know, the slotted things, like the red slotted, and green slotted, and yellow slotted the gems that you would slot into items. I think I'm pretty sure I saw a way that there was a way to remove those or remove certain of them and put them in something else. Yeah, and if I'm trying to think. I know there's like a prefix and a suffix on each item that you could put on. As well as the one that they show you in the tutorial is the make an item, give them item a minimum level. And I think you have to do that minimum level thing in order to put anything else on it. Once you give the item a minimum level, you can then give it a prefix and suffix or something. Like if you make it a minimum level 5, and then there are certain prefixes and suffixes that you could put on. Yeah, I tried to do that, but I couldn't get it to work. It always said, this item does not work on this. I mean, I couldn't even put the item back in the bound shard. Actually, you put it in the bound item, don't you? So there was supposed to be a rare here, but there isn't. Crest, okay. I assume these unlock something. Like crest of the octopus, crest of the snake, crest of the scorpion. At least we're getting this area mapped out fairly well. Fire beetles. Once we've done the rounds of where the rares are, we can do some of the quests while we've still got the cleric with us. And then if necessary, we can come back in and do more rare hunting. I mean, as long as we've got the cleric spawned, we might as well use her for some quests. Yes, and I guess Keep of the Borderlands is a separate universe. The shrines have a different design to them. So I think Keep of the Borderlands is Greyhawk, right? Whereas or Forgotten Realms? Okay, yeah, because the rest of it is Eberron. The main campaign is the Eberron setting, where you find Warforged and stuff, and Spelljammer ships, and Halflings walk so slowly. Is there a sprint button that I'm not remembering to use? Okay. Oh, yeah. You toggle. If you toggle walk, you walk really slowly. Okay. Wolves and their free trip attempt. Oh, okay. It's a spell. That's why I'm always behind you. And I'm assuming the fountains also unlock something. You already got that one. Okay. Oh, okay. I hate my body sometimes. Whenever I get a cold or anything, for about 6 months after that, I get this post-nasal drip, constant phlegm in the back of my throat. Makes me cough repeatedly for 6 months.
It's been neglected for many years.
Very few classes can keep up with an artificer, as far as like just running and killing things quickly. I mean, rangers might come close, but those automatic crossbows that you guys favor. Like tink 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 tink, dead 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 dead. Hey, we found one. Oh, he was not very tough, was he? Okay. All right. Well, yes, that does pretty much explain it as well. Let me check my inventory here and see how many feathers we've got. Where are they? I don't see them in my inventory. Why do I... There should be a stack of those things. Oh, they go in the green bags. Okay. Which one... I got 4 green bags. I have to check them. Check them all. Right, so much old stuff. I don't see the feathers. Wouldn't it be at the top of the list or the bottom of the list? You just do something new, right? Whoop, you found them? You see them? Where are they? Right, top. Yeah, qual feather tokens. Okay, we have 3. Okay. I should probably keep that bag open then. It's the tiny bag. That's the free one that you get in the... okay, there's the... I'll put it in that position so that I can... Okay. Where were we? So there's 3 more rares we need to check. And we can do some of the quests while we've got the cleric available to us. Because I think that's my last contract. Long walk back. Thank goodness for the auto run button. You can just hit R and I often wish there was a follow button. You could just say, I want to follow this guy. Oh well, yeah, we are over leveled, aren't we? So you want to farm the horse first, huh? Okay, mount, and then we can. Because even on elite, we're level appropriate for the elite versions of the quests. Oh, I thought the Wolf Riders were elves. Oh well. Well, we're talking that would be Elf Quest rather than Dungeons and Dragons, wouldn't it? Okay. So it won't be too difficult.
This wagon stands in the middle of the road, all that remains of an ambushed caravan.
Yeah, with an artificer in the group, you have to use a ranged weapon or you're not going to get any damage in.
This was once a great and impressive tower, but it was reduced to rubble in a battle long ago.
Oh, I see. Crest of the Bat. Okay. And I assume you're going to show me what these unlock later. Next stop is the unlock. Okay. Man. I mean, I haven't been sick in nearly 8 months, and I still got this stupid cough. Oh, a guaranteed rare. Okay, these crests open the door that releases a particular rare. Okay. Dun, 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 dun. All right.
Get an uneasy feeling as you approach this ancient altar.
So we just slot the crests, I assume. Oh. Was it a dretch? Hireling took it, yeah. Okay. So So there's 2 more places to check. Okay. Well, thank you for the help on this. By giving me your feathers, you're doubling the rate at which I would normally be able to farm this, right? So there would be a rare here, but he is not up. Oh yeah, but that's double the chance, right? If there's 2 people. Once you get a mount, would there be any reason to farm the feathers again, or? Oh, you use the feathers to buy a mount, right? So if you were a collector and wanted to get all the mounts, it could take you a very, very long time to get enough feathers to buy them all. I could try that later once I've actually bought the content. Buzz, 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 buzz. I'm guessing that there was like a rare swarm or something here. We can recall and clear our inventory. Okay, we can do that. Like you said, the cleric's not really all that useful. Oh, the hermit. There's a hermit who lives here. You bug him and his bees, and he gets mad at you and tries to bash you in the head. Okay. Oh, and there's the mount vendor right there. Okay. All right, so I guess there's a tavern or a merchant somewhere near here, right? Well, let's get the mount. You wanted to get the mount for me. Let's do that. Here's a merchant. Hello, merchant. Okay. All this stuff is level 1, right? So it shouldn't really be. Let's see. I really need to take the time to mark the items I don't want to sell just yet. I mean, I can see a reason why I would want to. Okay, I got 2 sets of Traveler's Bracers, but they've got an augment slot. So I might want to keep both of those just so I can put a different augment in each one and swap back and forth as necessary. Let me hide all of my resistance potions from the selling interface. There we go. Okay. All right. Okay. Oh, I just basically sold everything except the actual weapons that are in my weapon sets.
keep on the borderlands was built to protect this valley. Constant monster attacks have driven the valley's residents to take refuge behind the keep's walls.
Did you, oh, you would need to reset? Okay. I didn't see you on the map out there, so I assumed you had gone in. Okay. Yeah, reset the instance section. Oh yeah, only the team leader can do that, right? So let's, okay, there we go. Alright, so there's a quick run and a slow run, huh? And that, how many rares does the short run skip? Skip like 3 of them or something? Oh, it's easy enough to count. You just say go 1, 2, 3. You just do it? Okay. Lerp. Crowd of feathered tokens.
Someone's plans for a nice quiet picnic on this island came to an unexpected end.
Wow, we've only got half of the explorers, so I assume that the rares are not always where the explore spots are. Of course, the explorers are almost always just that. It's just experience for exploring. But, and as a level 1 area, I'm not going to get a lot of experience at our level for exploring. At least not enough to make it truly worthwhile. Unless there was something else in it for us. Okay, nobody. Oh, there he is. Actually, that's just a Borderlands bear. Okay, it wasn't orange. Crabs spitting water at us. Ah, there's a rare one. Wandering Ogre. And the Wandering Ogre wanders no longer. Okay. I assume then that the river run doesn't include the automatic rare for the what do you call it, the crests then. Which, while it's an automatic rare, it just takes extra time that you could be better spent by doing another river run. So, all right, let me reset the instance. I mean, because it's just reset back in.
The keep on the borderlands was built to protect this valley. Constant monster attacks have driven the valley's residents to take refuge behind the keep's walls.
So there's 2 rares that are not included in the river run, or is that this is an even shorter one than the river run, but it's just 2 rares. This is the super short run. Given the exploration reveal, the other rare is over here, right? The beekeeper. And he's not here. Okay. So, okay. This doesn't hook up easily with the river run then? Okay, let's see. Reset. Well, I guess the river run gives us, like, what is it, 4 or 5 rares? So let's try that. Let me check the the collectible bag. Let me put that on my bar. Okay, so I have 5 tokens, and I need, what, 12 for a round? Or is it... Okay. Well, let's do another river run then. And if there are any quests along the way, maybe we can do those as well. Well, when you do a quest, it usually often will take long enough that you can it'll reset the the zone for you. Do the river run and grab a quest if there's one right in along the way, as it were. No quests along the way? Okay, well. So the quests are kind of off to the side then, huh? They're not right where the rares are at all.
Someone's plans for a nice quiet picnic on this island came to an unexpected end.
Well, when we get to the end of the river run, maybe we can look on the map and see where the closest quest is and do that one. And then we can run the river run in reverse. And then check for that end of the river run and see where the closest quest is. Because like I said, when you do a quest, often it'll be long enough. I think, what is it, 5 minutes out of the zone and it resets automatically? So a lot of quests are long enough that you could just, it'll just reset by the time you finish. At least on Elite, the enemies won't die. Oh, we found a rare. So what are the ethereal ingots for? Is that a crafting item or something? Or is that another kind of currency for something? Because it sounds like it's a crafting item. Ethereal silvered weapons. Now, see, each of those weapons types have a bonus against certain enemies. Like silvered weapons are good against demons or something, or devils. I think silver's devils. Gloves of the scoundrel. So, okay. And because that's a quality of the weapon itself, if you were to craft using it, it would keep that property. Right? If you prepare it for crafting, it would still be an ethereal or silver weapon. Yeah, looking on the map. Yeah, they're all pretty much in a cluster. Oh, okay. Well, There he was, just dancing on a rock, and we had to come along and beat him up. That's it. Alright. See. That's the nice thing about the maps that there was another rare up this direction, wasn't it? Oh, that was from the long run? Okay, alright, let's follow the long run up toward the quest area. So there's no rare in between here and the quests? Really? I'm just following the path that is revealed on my map for when we went through here before. If I avoid exploring the entire map, I'll still know where the rares are. Just by the path that we followed. Oh. I hate when you hit the edge of the cliff and it gives you a vector on your drop. So you can't fall where you want to fall.
You find a grave here in the brush. It's been neglected for many years.
Okay. We should be close to the quests now. We just... Well, that's the nature of looting. Looks like we've got the Hobgoblin Caves here. Oh, is there an explore point there?
Small, squalid cave entrances dot the ravine walls. These must be the Caves of Chaos.
Okay.
The cultists and their monster allies have made their...
Now, as long as we spend 5 minutes in each of these quests, it will reset the zone. We can exit, do some rares, and then go back in to the next one. Alright, I don't know these quests at all. Why don't I'll pull up my smartphone here, and I will set a timer. So, I will set a 5-minute timer. That way I'll know when it's safe to exit, and the outer zone will be reset. Okay.
You enter the caves, determined to eliminate another threat to the residents of the keep.
Well, since I've never done it, I might as well be the one in the lead. And you can just help me on the fights. Let's see now. See, I'll run it how I would normally do it. I would normally be a sneaky rogue and just automatically kill the first thing immediately, but I mean, we're over-leveled for this, so the fights shouldn't be all that hard. Okay, locked door. Let's try our... cannot be picked, so we need a key. Yeah, I would totally raffle stomp things at this level. But discovering the quest for myself. Plus, it's on a stream, so we shouldn't say, okay, he's just following somebody now.
The lock on this stout door does not look pickable.
So, okay, so there's 2 keys, evidently. Why, hello there. Looks like you're,
As the last goblin dies, you notice something glittering in the debris
Okay.
of the makeshift wooden walkway.
guard room door key. So I'm guessing when we go in the guard room, that's where the other key is.
The guard room door opens with the squeal of metal and metal, rising the dust on the far side.
As a longtime veteran of Dungeons and Dragons tabletop, I have a feel for how these adventures are typically laid out. At some point in the past, I may have actually run the Keep on the Borderlands adventures. Wow, there's a lot of goblins here. Goblins everywhere. Normally I wouldn't take a swing at an explosive barrel, but we're so high a level that...
As the door opens, a small goblin cries out, "Me chief now! You go away!"
Okay, so here's the iron key.
Looking around, you spot an iron key in the back of the chamber.
Okay. More goblins. See, I have the eternal wand. I assume at some point your main had gotten those, right? As soon as I found out there were eternal wands in the game, I immediately looked up where they were, which quests you had to do to get them, and did them on my main.
The orange crystal flares to life as the lever is pulled. Somewhere in the tunnels, another crystal responds. You hear the squeal of rats from the doorway ahead.
Pesky rats. And if I recall, artificers have an ability similar to the arcane archers, where you can just conjure crossbow bolts. That way you don't have to spend all your money buying crossbow bolts. Yeah, and unlike the arcane archer, the bolts do not have. Do they have the returning ability? So you just conjure one stack of them and you've got bolts forever? Or do you have to just periodically recast? Yeah. Yeah, so it's periodically recast, but still, you get a bunch of them, right? It's not like it really costs you anything. Even if your mana is low, eventually you get to the point where it starts regenerating. Let's see, where? Okay, I'm coming. Oh, another lever.
The red crystal begins to glow, and the sound of stone scraping on stone echoes out from the goblin's common area.
Okay, there's the timer.
A foul stench wafts out from this newly opened cavern.
Okay. So we've been in 5 minutes, so when we leave, it will reset the zone. I had even forgotten about heroic deeds. What? That's turned in for something, right? It had something to do with a book or something. Oh, it's guild experience. Okay. I had not been in a guild for a while, so. Is this a super active guild? A lot of players on all the time.
The door swings open on well-oiled hinges, startling the hobgoblins on the far side.
Oh, okay. Oh, is this a note that we have to read or should read? No entry without Chieftain Iron Key. Okay. Well, thank you for that information. Oh, just an occasional player? Okay. On this server, anyway. Well, we'll see what we can do to help you and your main get the completionist achievement. I just got to get high enough level that I wouldn't just be a tag-along. Alright, so we've got a red mist, I'm assuming.
Seals off the passage.
Oh, runes, okay.
Perhaps the magical runes on the wall are the key to opening it.
It's the Simon Says puzzle, right? Oh yes, I've done those puzzles before. Oops, but I wasn't looking. Okay, it'll give me the sequence again. Oh, you have to start from the beginning. Okay. Okay, you gotta watch it. Okay, now the final sequence. Yeah, I think they had just added the Simon Says puzzles when I stopped playing, so I knew how they worked. It's just you really have to be watching them when they give you that. When they give you that sequence, you have to be watching it, or you're not going to get it.
The Umber Hulk crumples to the ground, its heavy carapace clattering on the stones.
That weren't no Umber Hulk. Umber Hulks are like really high level. Tain't that easy to take an Umber Hulk down. The idea, I think, is we'll do this dungeon. Oh. You have a better search than me. Where's the disarmor for that trap?
A massive iron gate bars this passage.
Oh, no disarmor? You just have to time it? Alright. Take that, hobgoblins.
This small chamber looks like a safe place to rest.
Oh, go back and get that first then. Okay. That's the thing about doing a dungeon for the first time. You're not sure. I mean, yeah, it's...
When the lever is pulled, the traps in the hall grind to a halt. You hear deep voices in conversation up ahead.
Yeah, it's not like the first dungeon in the where you encounter that kind of a slicer way back in Korthos. Those are going fast, not so easy to evade.
Lets out a sharp whistle just before he dies, summoning reinforcements.
Let's see. The Vandal bonus. We need to break a few more breakables, I guess, if we're going to get Ransack. But like I said, the experience here is not all that great for us anyway, because we're over leveled. I think this is just a shrine. It's just a shrine. Okay. I don't know. You don't like Fox Hunter, but I always found it useful, especially with the now that I remember the Ransack bonus. At least they finally fixed, for years and years, the Iron Defenders would get into this mode where they wouldn't do anything. They would walk around like they were crouching, ready to pounce on something, but they wouldn't actually... Oh, let's see. Obviously there is a secret door here, but it's not showing up. Must be a lever. There we go.
The wall in the armory slides open, making barely a sound.
That's the one problem with a video game, because you can see the map. You can say, okay, I know there's a corridor behind this wall. Okay, let's grab his chest. Then we'll do a reverse river run. And when we do the reverse river run, we'll be back. We should be back near the entrance of the zone, right? So, and then we can exit. Actually, we could even recall, but let's do the reverse river run. Oh, I should come back into the dungeon. There's something else in there. Sorry. Oh, I'm on the wrong path. See, I need to go back around. Go east, And then I have to go south and then west. Alright, at least I'm on the right path now. Young man, have you looked at my character model? I'm actually playing a girl, but that's role-playing for you, right? Look like I'm going to make a big deal about it when when she's got boobs on her chest, right? I'm a big fan of Ilgunish Shive as well, so I'm not all that. I don't have any real problem with playing a character that is different from myself. Alright, so there's more loot in the chest, you say? There we go. Thank you. I mean, they have a lot of gear with augment slots in this area. Once I get the proper augments, I can have alternate gear for different situations. Aug. Okay. Picky the lock. Deflecting docents. You don't need any docents here, do you? They're not. It's not like they're particularly good. They're level 1 docents, and you're beyond that. You don't need these low level things. Okay, now we finish. Okay. So we'll reverse the river run, and like I said, that should put us at the end of that. Should put us near the exit anyway. But if we do the reverse river run once we at the last, well, yes, but as long as we reset the zone, let's go and check the rares. So you could use that way we can do 2 runs, then recall and empty our inventory, and doing a quest each time.
Monster allies have made their base.
We'll just changing the content up a bit rather than just doing rare run after rare run after rare run. We'll do a quest in between. No rare.
Here in the brush. It's been neglected for many years.
No rare zombie. It's a shame they didn't have the experience report when you hit X. It's a shame that couldn't give you a summary of which rares you have already. Though I'm sure there must be a way to find a list in the game of which rares you've got and which ones you don't. Double click on rare encounters. Oh, I didn't even know you could click on those. I thought it was just text. Okay. So, it looks like 1, 2, 3, 8, and 13 are the ones we don't have. If I knew what the rares were, I could tell which ones those are. So this character you're playing now went through Korthos, right? So he's the you already know which rares we don't have here, since we're both doing this particular content for the first time on both these characters. So we're helping both our characters out, because we're both getting faction XP to earn store points. Yeah, it was about 2 years ago. I had purchased just about all the content in the game at the time. I mean, I didn't have all of it, but I had almost all of it, purely through faction grinding. I didn't spend any real-life money. That is, like, myself on the game at all. Not a bit of it. I mean, eventually I'll just buy the Keep on the Borderlands with those points. Are you running out of playtime? You have to leave, or I don't want to get you stuck in here if you don't want to be here. Okay. Oh, there's a rare. A lot of these Glorious Guard things. But since I'm a rogue, I'm not exactly going to be using a heavy shield anytime soon. Though, I did take a level in Wizard, so I could make myself proficient with a shield if I wanted to. Oh, okay. Have to go in about 30 minutes. Well, at the very least, if we can't get through too much more, we can get through at least one more quest, maybe, after emptying our inventory. We could do one more quest, and at least by doing these runs, you've shown me where on the map all the rares are. All I have to do is go to all the areas that are actually explored. Well, there's a chest, so there has to be a rare. And I can finish farming for a mount now that you've shown me where to go and what to look for. Is that the last rare on the reverse river run? Because I think this was the first one we ran into, right? So we can recall now. I did. Oh, you got another. We got another feather. Okay. Yay! Thank you. Thank you, my good man. Or good robot. You're basically a magical robot. All right, so let's Well, once you're in, I thought once you're in the area, you could just stay in there, right? Um, that's an hour and 40 minutes. Um, that should be plenty of time if necessary. Well, if I don't log out, then should be good. Okay. And thank you again for spending real life money on a. Okay, there is a vendor here. Okay. Show me what you've got. Repair my gear. Okay. I don't know how many different types of augments there are, so. Okay. Whoops, I left the interface without hitting sell. Okay, fine. I'll just sell everything. Not like these are rare drops, they're just drops that have augment slots. Okay, turn this quest in. And then hit the banker to stash. I'll play around with the augment slots later. Because I've got a red augment gem, I just can't use it yet. It's a level 8 gem, so. Okay. Let me reset the zone. Alright. So do a river run and we can start doing quests, and then when you have to leave you can just take off.
The keep on the borderlands was built to protect this valley. Constant monster attacks have driven the valley's residents to take refuge behind the keep's walls.
like we've said, we're so over leveled for this area. Even the adventures on Elite. I forget the additional difficulty level over Elite. Is that does that give you a higher faction number? There's like a Reaper level or something like that. It raises the difficulty. No more faction points. It's just the equivalent of doing it on Elite, but it just makes it tougher for people who are masochists and want to more XP. Okay, well, our XP is so low here. Would it really even be worth the effort?
Someone's plans for a nice, quiet picnic on this island came to an unexpected end.
I mean, XP is nice and everything, but yeah, so it's one additional level over Elite. I think. Well, normal is 1, or normal level. Oh, well, you're level 6. How are you here? I'm sure you could come here. It's just you won't. You mean the difficulty can't be higher than level 5? I don't think I have. When we get to the end of the river run and do a quest, maybe we could try it on Reaper. No rare. Like, you cheated us, rare. You were not there. One of your guildmates caught mummy rot. That's the one where you have to do both a remove curse and a cure disease, one after the other, in that order, in order to get rid of it, right? That is a pretty bad thing to have happen to you. And I think it lowers your constitution constantly and eventually will kill you. So you could either remove it or just let it kill you at a shrine and resurrect. It's like okay, fine. Never going to get this disease off of me. Yeah, it's not good. I remember that being a really, really not good thing to have happen to you was to get the mummy rot. And I don't think any of the NPC clerics has both remove curse and cure disease. So you either have to buy scrolls and do it that way. I think that was the way I would solve it on any character who was not a cleric already. If you're a cleric, of course, you could just do it. It's like, okay, remove curse, cure disease. Okay, so yeah, with 3 million platinum, when I'm getting ready to do the that desert area, yeah, you get you get those potions, and just make sure you've got them ready. Oh, there's a chest, so there's a rare.
Find a grave here in the bush. It's been neglected for many years.
Well, one's better than none, right? So, well, at least I got one feather. Oh, go away, you undead creep. Alright, how many feathers have I got? I have 13, so... Alright, we just... Okay, so we already did the Hobgoblin Caves. Oh, okay, we can do that. I will follow you, since you're more familiar with the easiest path from here to where the rares are. We could get lucky, and the very first rare we kill, we could get 2 feathers. Oh, you've got a mount. Yeah, at the very least, you can find out if there's one there and kill it, and just say, "Okay, you got a feather for you. Come and get it." All right, I'm coming. I'm a coming. Yeah, I remember they had just released mounts when I stopped playing, but I didn't have the Borderlands content. Is this the only place you can get a mount, or are there certain adventures where you can find a rare drop or something that'll give you a mount? Okay. So there's some high-tier adventure packs that have mounts in them. Just, I'm not sure which ones. Okay. You remember those bracelets of friendship or something that you could use to teleport allies to you? Expansion packs? Oh, you can't buy them in the DDO store? Because it would be under account, right? There's adventure packs, that you could buy. So it's not under adventure packs, huh? Because that's where I got most of my content. Shared bank, monster manuals, enhancement trees, epic destinies, veteran status, which, I usually prefer to start from level 1 anyway. They're just called something different. They're called expansion instead of adventure pack. Mines of Tethramer. Is that an expansion pack? It says quest pack with 5 new adventures. And then there's Mists of Ravenloft, Menace of the Underdark. All very expensive. At least in points. Autumn Mectus. Lots of okay, and then they changed it to an adventure pack. So I remember I actually ran the original version of Ravenloft when it was a Dungeons and Dragons module. All right, let's find the next quest. Unless you want to, is there another rare nearby anywhere? Probably not. Like I said, now that we've revealed most of the map, or at least I could use the revealed areas to find the rares again. I pick things up like that fairly quickly, so when you have to leave, you can just leave, and I'll continue.
Small, squalid cave entrances dot the ravine walls. These must be the Caves of Chaos, where the cultists and their monster allies have made their base.
Following the main road. That should lead us to the next quest. Here we go. The doors are red here. Usually they're yellow, aren't they? But, let's try Reaper. All right. You can't enter? I guess Reaper difficulty is solo. Too high level? Oh, it's not going to let you. Not going to let you help. I'd have to. Let me exit and I'll switch it to elite. Reset. And elite. Okay. There we go.
Judging from the old bones scattered on the floor, something large and dangerous has lived in this cave for some time. But the flicker of torchlight ahead suggests that there have
optionals on the right, you say? Since I'm doing it for the first time, I may as well see all the content. Oh. Oh, okay. I don't know my left from my right. What am I talking about? Okay. Let's see. Yeah, me and my water-breathing helmet.
As you approach the chest,
Oops.
something drips down.
Oops, oops, oops. Get my muckbane out. I actually got lucky and got muckbane on the first try this run. Nice to have a crystal weapon when dealing with oozes and rust monsters. I'm pretty sure in my bank I have what's the higher level one? The low level one is Muckbane, and then there's an upgraded version you get from the that dungeon with all the machines in it. Muckdoom, yeah. I'm betting that I have one of them in my bank. Oh, hidden door, you say? Okay. I mean, I should have realized that when I see the branching on the map. I knew there was a reason why I would often run around the dungeons smashing stuff. It's like, oh, experience bonus? Yes, please. Okay, so there must be a trap disarmor device here somewhere. I guess there isn't. You just have to time it. Or there is. I just wasn't in range. Okay. There's a certain thrill with doing a dungeon for the first time. Oh, I should have shot those from a distance. I didn't know they would smash as I approached them. Nothing like the infinite healing wand, right? Yeah, I know it's tedious watching someone spam that wand. Heals 1 to 3 hit points per cast. Okay. That's pretty much it down there, huh? Okay. It looks like there should be a hidden door here, too. Unless it's a overlapping tunnel on a different level. We've pretty much done all that. So that's just the side branch right there, huh? Okay. Then we go back to the entrance and on to the main path.
The cult of evil chaos has set up camp in this place.
The cult of evil chaos, you say? What kind of a name for a cult is that? We're just going to put our alignment right in the name of the cult.
With the Beastmaster defeated, you must now confront the creature he tried to tame.
Okay. Well, thanks for giving me access to this content and inviting me to your guild. The ability to call upon guildmates for help. That's just a shrine. Okay.
You spot skittering vermin inside the cavern chamber ahead. You can also see the nest of something.
And owlbear. I think this is the first time that
Plan to make the beast into a weapon they could use against the residents of the valley.
that's the first time I've ever actually encountered a owlbear in this game. That's probably in one of the expanded monster manuals, huh? Okay, so finish out. And since you have to leave soon, right? So you've revealed to me where the rares are in this area, so I can do my own rare hunting. And when I get enough feathers, I just go to that merchant right outside the zone, right? You're gonna leave now? Okay. I'll just do some adventuring here. I'll find all the quests and finish up. I've got 13 feather tokens, so all I need to do is find 2 more. I'll use the reveal the parts of the map, and I will I'll pick them out and do that. So you have a great day, sir. I'm assuming you have to go eat or something. So we will touch base later. If I'm ever on stream and you need interested in food and family, that does have to happen. Yeah. Can't just live your entire life in a video game.
Small, squalid cave entrances dot the ravine walls.
This isn't Sword Art Online where you get trapped in the game. All right. So have a good time, and hope to see you again sometime. And you've given me a lot of help in getting me attached to a guild. Those guild buffs. Yes. They will come in handy very much, and I thank you very much for giving me access to that stuff. So there's an entrance here. All right. Now, this is called Violent Delay. delights. Let's find that on the list here. Yeah, the only one I still only have on normal is the Canis Crystal in Korthos. Okay, Violet Delights, so it's this one. If I run it on Reaper, it should activate the elite level favor. So I'm going to try it. I don't have any NPCs, but it shouldn't be... Oh, you can set various skull levels too, huh? 10 skulls? That is probably asking for it. If I were to do that, it's like, please kill me. Well, it'll be fun to try it at least once. I have at least an hour.
You can see Knoll guards ahead, blocking the entrance to their camp. Just as you brace yourself for a fight, another Knoll calls out to you in a shrill voice.
You there! If you're looking for a way inside, I've got just the thing. But I might need something myself.
Well, let's see. Cult of Evil Chaos. Surprising helpful. What do you get out of this?
Eula Bloodgleam, daughter of the Knoll chieftain, has given you a charm of evil chaos to help you infiltrate the camp. She and the Knoll Outlanders want to leave the borderlands.
Okay, so the Charm of Evil Chaos must be a buff, because it's certainly not an item.
The guards scramble to let you pass. Just as Eula said, a visitor from the Cult of Evil Chaos commands their attention.
Alright, so by going the convince route, that might have been the cheesiest way to do the 10 skull difficulty. Important. I need to convince the Outlanders to turn against Chaos. So here's... I'm not a good intimidator. I'll try it. Yeah, my social skills are not really very
You
good.
find a stone slab inscribed with Nolish glyphs. After a moment, you're able to decipher the strange writing. You've stumbled across Kolva Pebbleskin's diary. The Outlander writes about losing her lucky rat bone. Finding it might persuade her to join your side.
Hmm. I'm certainly not going to convince anybody with my skills. I'm a rogue, not a bard. Yeah, this is blocked off. Do. I guess I could still break stuff. Dirty Boomfoot.
This tablet belongs to a gnoll named Boomfoot, who claims to know a dark secret about Zart Soot Club. Talking to Boomfoot could be very useful.
Okay, I remember seeing him back here. Boomfoot, Boomfoot, where are you? There he is.
Boomfoot reveals that Zart Soot Club, the renowned Outlander fighter, can't stand the sight of blood. Time to let Zark know what you know. Okay, so Zark. Let's see, let's check the map. That's the entrance. Can't go this way until I do something to, I guess, to wake up the Oro Sound Cloak. Anything interesting to say? Oro's Sandcloak lets you in on a secret. Chief Bloodgleam has been lying to the Outlanders about sending their comrades to join the cult. If you can prove that Outlanders are being killed as sacrifices instead, it will destroy their loyalty to the Chief.
Alright, so I wonder if there's any way to lower that.
Vermin squirm inside the sealed chamber. When the creatures notice you, they attack.
Wow. Okay, so yeah. They one-shotted me. Wow. Oops. I think I was bound back in Three Barrel Cove. Not good, not good. I gotta hurry if I'm gonna get back there. Because I'm on that temporary pass. Should have bound in the keep. I guess I won't be running the Reaper level anymore. Clearly, that's way too difficult. To go to the Keep of the Borderlands. Harbor. Trying to remember the path we took to get there. We gotta go to the Guardians. So yeah, that was suboptimal. Okay. He's a vendor. Can he sell stuff? Okay, I can't sell. Alright, so I need to find those. Alright. Should do some rare hunting first. Alright. So, you can see the paths that he took me before. So if I go down here and then follow that,
Someone's plans for a nice quiet picnic on this island came to an unexpected end.
that was part of the long run, that arc, I think. Must be a rare up here.
At the keep on their sea, the local lizard folk have grown bold. They've built a camp down by the water, right in the center of the valley.
No rare. Just keep following the paths he blazed for us on the previous runs. Just bird. Not any particular type of bird, just bird.
You find a grave here in the brush. It's been neglected for many years.
So, no rares. With all the guild buffs, it'll be hard to see where my my duration left on my guest pass. So I'm gonna just keep doing those rare runs until I can afford a horse. I need 2 more feathers, so see a rare out here. A squirrel? Pestering a poor little squirrel?
A small hermit's hut stands here, surrounded by well-tended blueberries. The place looks like it's still inhabited, even though the caves of chaos are just over the hill.
Okay. Faster to just recall and enter and go the other direction.
The keep on the borderlands was built to protect this valley. Constant monster attacks have driven the valley's residents to take refuge behind the keep's walls.
Come on. auto run. I got a graphical glitch there that showed that chest before I was even close to it. No feather.
Monsters have built a small camp atop this hill, giving them a commanding view of the valley below.
Oh, there was a rare there. No feathers. Feathers, feathers everywhere. It'd be a shame if I didn't get enough to get a mount. Because that viewer spent real life money to get me in here. I would hate to disappoint him by not getting the mount he helped me farm for. Hello, bear. Goodbye, bear.
Dense webs cover the trees in this dark and isolated gorge.
Followed by a spider, aren't I?
With the keep under siege, the local lizard folk have grown bold. They've built a camp down by the water, right in the center of the valley.
No feather tokens. Well, as a single player, I only get one chance at a token from each chest instead of two. He was nice enough to let me have the tokens that he would have gotten. Oh, go away, wolves. There's a rare. Hello, dancing satyr. I'm going to interrupt your dance. It's weird, you don't have to defeat the rider separately from the wolf. A feather token, yes. I only need one more. Get my mount. Yes. 14 tokens out of 15 needed. Just go away. Or maybe you do have to defeat him separately. I just do so much damage that I overkill right through to the wolf when I hit the rider. Okay, we got a zombie.
It's been neglected for many years.
Yay, feather token. Okay, I can recall now. Buy a horse. And then get back in and try to do all the quests. Assuming I have enough time to get back in. Okay. Hello there, horsey vendor. Alright, so we got a chestnut horse, a palomino, a dun, or a buckskin. I'll go with the palomino. Trade complete. Okay, so I've got a horse, but I can't access it. Okay, I guess I got a zone before it'll show up in the inventory. Oh, okay. Mount certificate. It's in the inventory. Okay. Mount certificate. I assume I just use it. Yes. Okay. Now we got one. Let's put him on our control bar. All right. Okay, as I recall, there were also some upgrades you could get. I mean, I saw things like if you get a horseshoe, you can speed it up, or I assume those are also found in the rare drop chests.
Under siege, the local lizard folk have grown bold. They've built a camp down by the water, right in the
Okay,
center
do you have to untoggle the horse? There we go. So mounting and unmounting the horse is just a toggle. And you can't attack from horseback. So logically you should be able to use a bow from horseback, but I guess the Parthians did not exist in this universe, so no Parthian shots from horseback are allowed. Hello, wandering ogre. Why did I... sure that I toggled that off. Okay, river crabs following me around. if I recall, at the very least, the upgrades require a another token, another feather. Okay. I guess I started moving before I was fully mounted. This will make exploring oh so much easier. I wonder. The horse also is affected by my feather falling item, so cool. And I'm going to assume that the horse also does not work in a dungeon. So,
A grave here in the brush. It's been neglected for many years.
check all of the rare locations. Oh, I saw a blink on the map. That must mean their rare is there. Well, that's interesting. Okay. Yeah, the Warforged I was going with. Okay, now I've got the extra token for the upgrade. Alright, so over to the quests. Alright. We did Shunned Cavern. The one that I haven't done, that I need to do, is that one, and I need to lower the difficulty back down to Epic, because a bunch of beetles killed me. I mean, it may increase the experience.
Squalid cave entrances dot the ravine walls. These must be the Caves of Chaos, where the cultists and their monster allies have made their base.
Alright, so here we are. Just delete. Thank you very much. Okay, yeah, we gotta do the same thing we did before.
You can see Knoll guards ahead.
What's that got to do with me?
Entrance to their camp. Just
Alright.
as you brace yourself for a fight, another Knoll calls out to you in a shrill voice. Eula Bloodbane, daughter of the Knoll chieftain, has given you a charm of evil chaos to help you infiltrate the camp. She and the Knoll Outlanders want to leave the Borderlands.
You there! If you're looking for a way inside, I've got just the thing. But I might need something myself.
find a stone slab inscribed with no. This tablet belongs to a gnoll named Boomfoot, who claims to know a dark secret about Zark Soup Club. Talking to Boomfoot could be very useful.
Okay, let's put that off the main. Okay. Yeah, I cannot use in dungeons. Okay. There we go.
You've stumbled across Kolva Pebbleskin's diary. The Outlander writes about losing her lucky rat bone. Finding it might persuade her to join your side.
Okay. So, two things we need to do right now. If there's a lucky rat bone to be found anywhere. Okay, so I don't have a cleric with me.
Vermin squirm inside the sealed chamber. When the creatures notice you, they attack. The last of the vermin lets out a mangled shriek as you knock it into the dirt.
Okay, I don't. Yikes! That hurts. I don't know why I did that. Is there anywhere? Can you even stand on that stuff? Doesn't look like there's a way you can climb up, so all that was in here was fire beetles. All right. It's like no politics. I'll talk to Boomfoot. He'll tell me the guy's a coward.
Boomfoot reveals that Zark Soup Club, the renowned Outlander fighter, can't stand the sight of blood. Time to let Zark know what you know. You find Rhea Brasstuck's diary hidden in the dirt. It seems Rhea admires Kolva Pebbleskin.
Okay, no sign of that bone yet. So we have to convince somebody named Pebbleskin to leave.
Oro's Sandcloak lets you in on a secret. Chief Bloodgleam has been lying to the Outlanders about sending their comrades to join the cult. If you can prove that Outlanders are being killed as sacrifices instead, it will destroy their loyalty to the Chief.
Okay, so the last one I have to convince is Pebbleskin. I just have to find that ring. Can I jump over this? Guess not. Hmm. Oh, that guy moved out of the way, so I can get into the chief's rooms.
You spot a gemstone ring among the rubble of bones and blood. Oros said Grave Maw always wore a ring like that before he went to serve the cult. This proof of Grave Maw's death will convince the Outlanders once and for all that they should abandon the cult.
Oh, so there's one important Outlander that I haven't told yet. Oh, the one that told me about the Well, yes, I have it. Oh, I still have to find Kolba's lucky rat bone. I mean, there's a bone here, but it's not clickable. Maybe that diary tablet mentions something about a particular knoll or something. I don't know. She said she bet another knoll eated it. Maybe I just have to talk to every knoll. So I find one that says, "Hey, I ate a bone." He's not clickable. It doesn't even have a name over it. Somewhere. We read all the diaries. Maybe I should just tab over to YouTube or something and see if someone's done a lucky rat bone location. I mean, this shouldn't be that difficult of a mission. It is a starter level mission after all. Ah, wait a minute. Shiny rat bone. More like a rack of ribs, but
The Knoll nods in agreement. You've convinced enough Knoll Outlanders to turn against Chief Bloodgleam and her cultists. You've convinced members of the tribe to turn against the Cult of Evil Chaos and found proof that Chief Bloodgleam has been lying about sending the Outlanders to work with the cultists. This should be more than enough to create an uprising in the Knoll's ranks. Chief Bloodgleam bellows at the crowd.
You would trust this outsider over your own chief? Have you forgotten everything the cult has done for you idiots?
The Outlanders seem to reconsider. But you have something that will convince them. You hold up Grave Moss' bloody ring and reveal that you found it in the chief's shrine.
Chief said Grave joined the
Another group of gnolls rushes into the chamber. You think you've won against the onslaught of Gnoll cultists, but then another wave floods in, calling for blood and chaos. Around the blood-stained earth, not a single cultist remains standing. The Outlanders cheer, relieved that they can finally leave the borderlands behind.
Those fools! I can't believe they took the bait!
Eula stands beside Oro, who laughs with her. There must be more to these two than it initially seemed.
Do. Where is Eula? Was she right back in the room that I started in?
Chief Bloodbloom and the other cultists out of the way, Eula and Oro can finally escape into the wilds together. As they turn to leave, Eula tells you to hold on to the charm of evil chaos she gave you, in case you need help defeating the rest of the cult.
Okay. All right, next quest. So we've done these two and this one. That means that would be the next one. Temple of Evil Chaos. Elite. I like to explore everything anyway.
Whispery voices and scraping sounds announce the presence of undead.
Join us.
Be free. Life is meaningless.
Do not listen to
Divine purpose.
Get out.
Free will is an illusion.
I don't need any hirelings for this. We're over-leveled. Totally over-leveled for this stuff. I've basically got a quiver of infinite arrows, so... All right.
The prisoner in this cell is a Medusa.
You. You don't look stupid enough to be a cultist.
She calls out.
Tell me what you're doing here, and I won't turn you to stone.
of her bonds, the Medusa agrees to help you.
Take me to their leader,
She says,
I think it's time for a small chat, face to face.
Yeah, I don't think that undead can be turned to stone anyway.
you hear a shuffle, then a strange, slurpy sound coming from behind the crates. The sleepy gelatinous cube falls to pieces. Its ambition to eat you dies short.
Okay. All right.
A crawling, broken creature scampers towards you, hissing insults. The white falls, its pitiful existence ended.
Okay, no loot. More breakables in there.
You hear footsteps down below, and a gruff voice calls out.
Put them in the manacles, boss. I'll be right over.
Oh, okay. Keys. I may or may not need those keys. Because there's a, if I look at the experience report, there's actually a, there should be something for unlocking doors, but there isn't. Okay, fine. So we'll take old keys. Keys,
The
keys,
large
keys.
torturer does a double take.
Hey, you're not one of us. What the?
Whoa! She hit me with the stone.
Queen.
what I get for trusting a Medusa, huh? She messed me up in that fight. Alright.
Torturer falls, his victims avenged. Will their souls find rest?
Oh! She switched sides. Problematic prisoner indeed. Pretty pissed prisoner, hmm? Oh.
The Medusa falls. Her plans for the valley, good or ill, die with her.
Phew. There's a tough enemy to beat there. Fortunately, she's a leveled down version, not the full level versions that you find later. It's taking longer and longer to fully heal myself when I get hurt. But at least it literally costs me nothing. Okay. Since there's an experience hit for exploring everything, let's make sure we've got this. Actually, we could just hit the map. There might be something up there. Okay. Not seeing any lootables or breakables there. So, I got a pocket full of keys that I probably don't need, because it probably was to unlock all the doors in that area of the dungeon anyway. I've already unlocked, because I'm a rogue, and I could unlock doors.
Okay. Got everything here. Let's continue following the right-hand wall as we work our way around the dungeon. Oh, it's my own pet. Jump to chaos. Explode another passage. I guess that's it, keeping track of the floating axe. Don't axe me. Okay, this must be the other end of the secret passage. Mob and slob, huh? See, they added the dretches when they added the demon web content. Such a vandal, breaking all the pews in the church.
Whispery voices call to you. You shouldn't be here. Step away from
Run, you fool!
Okay, we need to assemble these shrines, huh? Which means we need the glyphs that go on them. Let's take a look. Coward?
The fleeing priest's voice turns into a scream and is then cut short.
Well, never actually had a enemy run away like that. But good thing I had a ranged weapon on me, or he might have gotten away. Piles of gold. What adventurer doesn't like a pile of gold? Money! Hardy boots. Piles of gold. gold. Alright, now then, did we miss anything in this area? I don't think so. Unless there's something up in that corner. Purple shard. Okay, now we need to find the 4 crests. Oh, there's a breakable pew. I'm gonna do my vandal thing. Breaking all the furniture. Let's see. We got the ransack bonus. We're not finished with the quest yet. We have to get the codex page. So, and we have all these optional experience hits to get. If you'll notice, my animal companion is named Batty Coda. He is, his name is based on the name of a character in a movie that I had watched recently when Dungeons & Dragons Online first came out, called Ferngully. There was a character named Batty Coda who was in fact a bat, voiced by Robin Williams. Usually they just called him Batty, but he introduced himself as Batty Coda at the beginning.
Unseen voices murmur from the shadows of this chamber.
Take us with you.
Take us away.
No, get away.
Don't do it.
Take the shinies.
I'll always take the shinies. Okay, so there's the end of the quest item.
As you pick up the shiny golden tableware, the murmur of the voices rises to a triumphant chant.
I'm a rogue, man. I can't ignore shiny silver tableware. Loot. I live for loot. I don't know. I haven't seen the adventure's complete, but where is the... Man, that tableware must be heavy. My gem bag is full, huh? That was a shard I was trying to put in one of my items. I have no need for repair kits. Definitely cursed tableware. Oh, it was overloaded because I had items that weren't actually in my inventory. We obviously haven't explored all the nooks and crannies yet, which is probably where those crests are. And all the crests for the quests. Yeah, they must be all over there somewhere. And I have to bring them back to here and activate the shrines. Okay, they spotted the scorpion. I'm not seeing any crests.
The passage ahead is blocked by a cave-in. About 20 man-months would be enough to dig through it. Or 5 dwarf months, give or take.
So okay, I'm guessing that's a way out of this tunnel. After you go down this, it probably curves around and comes back out that way. Temptingly large gem.
You notice an expensive-looking gem embedded in the throne made of human bones.
I'm betting picking that up causes all of those things to animate. So let's I should clear out stuff I don't need. Level items. Level 1 items really aren't that many. Cursed tableware. It's like I'm not even a Warforged, so I don't need that. This looks like a popular item in this content. A large shield. You put that with this set. And it says you're not proficient with your equipment? Well, now I am. Alright, so that is now part of this item set. Let's make that so we don't accidentally sell it. I have slots, things to slot in it. Masterwork thief tools. The masterwork one's back there. We just want the first one it finds in your bag is the one that it uses. So I'm going to put this one there. And the masterwork ones there. Okay. See, I'm matching the order in the backpack on the toolbars, so I know which set of thieves' tools I'm going to be using and in which order they go. Okay, so take that. Made of many. Come here, big guy.
As you pluck out the gem, you hear the soft scraping of bones. The dead rise.
Didn't I have a pet out? The old retrograde maneuver. Keep backing up and using your ranged attack.
Again, or will they stay down?
Alright, so all that's left is the shrines, and I haven't seen any very strange. Very, very strange. Maybe this quest is a little different. Maybe you have to use the because I remember you get some crests out in the world zone of this area. You keep on the Borderlands land zones have crests, and you use those to spawn a rare However, maybe those crests can be brought into this dungeon to assemble the things? I don't know. Let's take one last look at the shrines and see. Maybe that's the kobold, that's the gnoll.
You don't listen to them.
You don't know what you're doing. Say the whispery voices.
Oh, it's fine, isn't it? It's fun.
Who knows what will happen?
Okay, so that was, I get it. It's the items that you get from the various other dungeons, I guess. This is supposed to be the last dungeon you do. Remember how we got a gnollish, kiosk item. From the gnoll dungeon, and we put one. We were able to slot that into the gnoll altar. Well, at least we got that XP hit. There's a kobold and an orc dungeon, obviously, and each of those is going to give us one of these socket things, I guess. Why am I walking to the exit when I could just... Oh. Alright, so the... it's not going to let me back in the content because I don't own it. So I guess I was incorrect. Well, wait a minute. Maybe if I do just go to the exit. Because I certainly don't want to buy any content with real money. I prefer to use in-game currency only that I earn through adventuring. I can't get it because I don't have the money. Money. So it'd be under account, adventure packs, low level. Just keep on the Borderlands. Yeah, 995 points. I only have 76. So the only way to get out of here, I guess, is to log out and log back in, and it should put me back in the harbor. Well, but I do have a mount now. That new friend of mine helped me out, and I got a mount. It will help me move around more quickly in the city and the... Is it not letting me log out? Okay, when I log in, don't know where it's going to put me. Okay, it actually put me in the Keep of the Borderlands. Enchanted horseshoe. I'm not sure where you get that. Oh. What you have to do to get the fast version is you get the normal level of the thing. Then you have to not turn it in and get the horse. Or maybe you can you take this and put this in here? Nope. Yeah, so you have to have the certificate that he originally gives you that would allow you to turn in the and get the horse. Okay, so get sworn silver items. I would need a dagger. Well, I suppose it'll be. It has a red augment slot, so. Sworn silver dagger. Let's find the merchant. Merchant. You're a merchant. There's somebody who can. Alright, so one of these is part of an item set. So I can sell the rest. Dagger of Shatter. Let's see. I might look at that one as a possible keeper, but I don't think so. It's a low-level item. We want to keep that. Gloves of the Scoundrel. Keep one of each of these. Actually, it looks like I have a Mantle of Gentle Descent already. Okay. Alright, so we're going to play around with augment. I'm going to play around with augments probably offline. First I need to find which collector gives blue augments. We got and green augments. So that will be nice to run around when I'm opening a lot of chests. Put that on my bar next to the experience elixir. Okay. Gonna need a lot of blue augments of various types. I don't know if even the augment crystals will make it worth wearing this level 1 stuff. I mean, level 1 gear is level 1 gear. I mean, I'll just have to look around on the and at some point I'll have to collectibles, ingredients. Okay. Cool. We have 1 cool feathered token, but I don't know where to get the horseshoe. Okay, this is spell components, stuff. So, way weapons vendors, shield. Where would I get those horseshoes? Once I leave this area, I can't come back until I save up a lot and purchase it. But I do have them out now, so we accomplished what we wanted to. Let's go to the rogue trainer and spend my augment points. Action points. Action points, augment points, same difference, really. Let's see. Critical Mastery sounds like a good one to go for. Alright, exit. Drainage pipe, that must be a... I have to use the portal of return because... So, Corthos Island or Gatekeeper's Grove. Let's go to the Gatekeeper's Grove. I should take a lunch break, I think. There's a couple of quests I can turn in here. I think. No. Okay, let's take a look. I want to see what that feeding ability is. On the purple hit, you get 1 negative level and you gain +5 temporary hit points. That's not bad. Not terrible. Because I had a item, this bow here. I had been thinking of keeping this, and it has the feeding ability, but it's a level 1 item. Level 1 is not worth it. We've been to the Cerulean Hills already. We could go to the Temple of Elemental Evil, I suppose. If I recall correctly, the Temple of Elemental Evil is practically a whole campaign setting. It starts at low level and gets more difficult as you go deeper in. Any quest givers? There should be quest givers. I would think. Maybe you have to actually go in the front door first. Here we are. Okay, we'll do it in the order it says, part 1. So, we don't want to do part 2 yet, because we got part 1 to do. First level in Earth Temple. Okay. Okay. Lower regular temple on elemental evil. Elite. Oh, wait. Before I go in there, time to go purchase a hireling contract first. Alright, so we need to go back to the harbor. Oh, that's the Cerulean Hills. Gatekeeper's Grove has lots of interesting stuff. No. Ah, here we go. The harbor. To the harbor. We gotta go up to the, yeah, they didn't give anyone going through Korthos the chance to get a mount, because they didn't have mounts at the time. So, technically speaking, I shouldn't have a mount, I guess. Get the hireling vendors here. I am level 5, so I am looking for a level 5 cleric. Let's see. Dwarf cleric. Or Kendra. Alright. Back to the Temple of Elemental Evil we go. I think I'll get to the entrance and then take a lunch break. So I'm starting to feel hungry. Or the British say a bit peckish. Okay. Temple of Elemental Evil. Evil, I tell you. Wait a minute. That NPC. Maybe I have to talk. I could talk to him and get a quest. Okay. He didn't actually give me a quest to do it, but it explains the the remnants that we were talking to that other guy about. So I thought elementals were neutral. Alright, so here's the entrance. I'm going to take a lunch break. I'll probably leave the game running. I shouldn't, I guess. I've got all those buffs. So, in any case, I'll take a break. So, you guys have a good time. I will talk to you guys later.